Hi Namski, how's it going? Very tired. That because you had a long day? Or are you just tired from all the previous nights? Oh, okay. Sorry to hear that. I've actually been. I spent yesterday reorganizing my stream setup, and I've gone to 4K now, so that because I have a 4K screen, if it's scaling down to 1080, you're not going to be able to see the text very well with what I'm doing. So I've now changed so that I am streaming and recording and streaming at 4K. But it means that I've had to reorganize everything, the layout of everything. And there's still a few issues to fix. So at the moment the chat seems to be cropped. So I need to see if I can fix that.
Fuck off, Orca's streaming, no way.
Yeah, need to...
Oh, bloody Orca.
Orca, sort your fucking shit out!
Yeah, you got me at a bad time, Def. I'm trying to fix my stream layout because I've gone to 4K so that you can see what I'm doing better because I have a 4K screen. So I've
Orca, sort your fucking shit out!
Yeah, as I was explaining, the layout is all over the place. Look at the chat; it's getting cropped. I need to fix it. I think it might be just because oh no, I don't understand why it's cropped. Like I can show more at the top, but I don't know why it's cropped at the bottom. It must be. I think it's cropped in stream elements actually. Hold on. Let's see if I can sort this out. I think Mobius is fine. The text is way too big, actually. Actually, it's not too big. I just haven't given it enough room. Let's try that. Well, I can't see anything now. Hold on. Let's get some stuff in the chat. Nope. Oh no, wait. That's all right. Okay, it must have cleared it when I. We'll see how that goes. Wait, why is the text? Okay, the font is, it should be light, not dark. All right, can we have everyone send some messages? Oh, I should do some shout outs actually. Right, okay. Listen to where I'm at now. So it's really hard to do this off stream because you need some chat to test this out. No, that's way too big. I want it about there, I think. Actually, that's still too big. Oh, I can't. It's already taking far too long. Like, I don't know what you all guys do. Do you all use Stream Elements as well to do chat? Hi Xbox, how's it going? I don't have on-screen chat. It's useful when looking back at old streams. You can see what people said, and I mean like on YouTube, where you wouldn't get the Twitch chat normally. Not when it's on YouTube, and Twitch doesn't keep it forever. Alright, where was I? Get back to business. How's everyone doing? Sorry about that. Slight stream maintenance. So who have we got? I Para. How you doing? The Gamer UK. How you doing? Akira. Nice to meet you again. How you doing? I think that's everyone. If anyone's still here. Oh, good night, Nansky. Hope you get a good night's rest. Yeah, how you doing, Lee Gamer? How was Death stream? How was your stream, Death? Did you finish CVX in the end? Did you get to the plane? Did you find it? Oh, hey, Capdat. Just in time for more CVX modding. Yesterday I was trying to do something simple, decrease the number of enemies in the room, but I couldn't get it working. I spent most of the evening trying to work out the format of the models and motion tables. I know that you decode them in your tool. So I was trying to do the same, only to the point where I can just rebuild the RDT to a different size. So I've kind of done all the coding for that, but when I tried deleting some of the rows in the enemy table, it crashed the room. So I need to see what else I need to do to fix that. Made you discard the blue keyed card, and I could still use it on 2 models. That's worrying, because the problem with this game is that you don't get a... So in the old games, it was really simple. When you pick up, say, the spade key, you pick up 3 spade keys. So it's like you have 3 spade keys stacked on top of each other. You just don't see the number. But if you could see the number, you'd see 3. So you have 3 spade keys, which means that when you use the spade key 3 times, it then gives you the message saying, do you want to discard it? This game, you don't get that. You just get the 1 key, and then every time you use that key, there's some code in the room that says, have you used it in all of the places yet, to give you the message to discard it. And obviously in this case, it's probably not checking all the possible places you could use that key card, because you used it on a door which is always like the last door you use it on in the game. So it didn't bother checking the first couple of doors. Which means I'm probably just going to have to remove that logic that lets you discard it. And then you won't ever be able to discard it. Yeah. This is the problem with this game. So in the like in RE2 and 3, they had built-in logic for door locked messages, built-in logic for discarding keys. They just had lots of built-in logic to do everything. And in this game, it's like they just threw all that away, and everything is done on a room-by-room basis. Like even the typewriters, they got the logic for using the typewriter in every room that contains the typewriter, rather than just building it into the engine. Like, I'm fine with rooms having the flexibility to do whatever you like, but when you've got core game mechanics, there's no need to put that into the room scripts as well, when you can just have it as part of the engine. So can I go through here? Yeah.
no! Oh, who'd have thought a whale could be so heavy? She's at the fence!
Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Right. Can we kill this dude? If it lets me. Right. Like, I don't have enough time to actually aim. Try again. Let's also give myself invincibility, so we don't get that again. Catapult ready, good. Oh, why do I keep doing that? Let's get that out.
Oh, nothing. Just a giant cockroach that had to be stepped on. What's happening?
I don't know. The plane just...
Right, so if we skip all this. Alright, so this is the first room in Antarctica. And this is apparently stage 7,000. So what I'm going to do is add that to the spreadsheet. And we're going to steal CapDap's name for it. Right, and rather than doing it that way, I'm just going to copy all this and go into code. Then do a column select, remove all those characters, delete the quotes, go to the end, delete the commas, then delete the end quote, select it all, Control-Shift-P, transform to uppercase, copy it all, go back to the spreadsheet, paste. And this is the problem, it won't let me paste unformatted text for some reason. Like I can do a normal paste. And this is a VS Code thing that's causing an issue. If I go into Notepad and then paste, like so, and then copy it, so that it's just on a plain text clipboard copy, and everything's fine. Bit of a mouthful actually. I'll have to think of a way to shorten that. So this is 701. Hold on, let me just check. Yeah, there are no gaps. And then 70A. Right, this is where I need your help, Def. I have no idea about Antarctica. Are there really only 11 rooms? Oh yeah, you got to do that capped up before I start looking at the scripts of the rooms. But you've at least done it a few times now, because you've done a few randos and you've gone through the rooms. You know what you're doing a bit. Let's just have a look. So R700. r7star.rdt. Let's have a look at them all. So it looks like only 705 has 2 variants. So it should be simply this. 9192, and then 705 has a 93 as well. And then this will be 94, 95, 96, 97, 98. Nice life. I'm actually moving on to Antarctica now. We're going to randomize. Do you think we can randomize this whole area tonight? It shouldn't take too long because there's only 11 rooms. And only one room has 2 variants. Right, so this is the silo. How many doors are there in the silo? Is that a door? And there's another door down there. Why is my screen gone black? Okay, it's back. That's weird. Oh, please, just don't mention Chris right now. We're not interested in Chris. I think Chris has completely different room files, so we don't have to worry about that. So, emergency evacuation VTOL storage restricted area. Can you ever go through that door? Not as clear, okay. We'll just assume this room only has 1 door then. I'm not sure how useful this room will be in a door randomizer then, because there's no items in here, is there? Oh no, wait, there are more doors. Okay. Wrong. I didn't realise it went all the way down here. So this is 1 door, which takes me to 705 variant 0. And then this door takes me to 701. And finally, these stairs take me to 703. And we're saying there's no items in this room. Is that correct? The thing is, Dev, if you say the wrong thing, I'll believe you and you'll just end up with a broken randomizer. I said, and there's no items in this room. Is that right? And you said, nope. As in, I'm wrong. Actually, I should do this later because I'm not going to have the scripts dumped yet. Oh wait, I do have the scripts dumped. Okay, take that back. Right, in that case. Right. This is 6. Right, so that door is exit entrance 0. That's entrance 1. I assume this is entrance 2. And then we have so this is ID 0. ID 0, 1, 2, 5, and then 3, 4, 1. So that should be enough. This room, as it stands, should now be in the door window, just by typing that JSON block. Only 10 more rooms left. We'll try and do them in order. So this is 701 that we're doing next. How many doors does 701 have? 701 is the workman's bunkhouse. Which is obviously going to have a door back to 700. But I don't know what ID it is yet, or what entrance. Have a look. Just ask Emily. I'll explain everything, right down to the detail that you need to understand. Are you saying this room only has one door? This room? That's no spaghetti code. What are you talking about, Lee Gamer? Alright. And how many items are in this room? So according to this tool, there's a first aid spray, handgun ammo, an ink ribbon, grenade rounds, document, 2 handgun bullets, right, 3 handgun bullets, A map and gunpowder. Right. It's not too bad, but it gets complicated when some of these items are not actually in the room because they're like Chris items, even though Chris has his own room. So don't think you can get them yet. What do you need to be able to get them? There's the bowgun powder. Alright, maybe I'll do this room. Do 703. So the door I just came through is not the door that headed back to... This is going to 704. That must be entrance 1. Yeah. And then look at the IDs. Is there another door in this room? You say 0 pickups, but according to this, there's some bowgun powder. I have to find out, Emily. Just need to accumulate those bytes.
You're gonna love this kid, Stan. He's one of the best Guitar Hero players I've ever seen. Except for you, of course. Ah, Thad! Stan Marsh, this is Thad Jarvis.
Sup?
Thad here has backed up a lot of really great Guitar Hero players. Isn't that right, Thad?
Yup.
He doesn't even need a game system to play on. He can play Guitar Hero acoustically.
Yeah, but can he play Buckethead on expert level?
Go ahead, Thad. Show him what you can do. Check this out. Pretty damn good, huh?
Yeah, that's pretty good. But can you play John the Fisherman?
Stan, with this kid backing you, you're gonna make Guitar Hero history. Oh, I love this song.
For some reason that video is really quiet compared to the others. Yeah, I've added a couple more redeem videos. I do want to add there's some clip from the one where they send an auger to the moon, but I just need to find a good clip from it before I do it. Have you not seen Business Cats? I thought you had seen that last time. I can't remember who said... Someone said, why is everyone obsessed with cats? I thought that was you. Oh, I don't think Def's seen Orca Simulator yet. So 705. I don't know who it was. I can't remember who said it then. The thing is, I'm not obsessed with cats. Like I don't like cats, but I do think that Redeem video is quite funny. In fact, it's from a person that does lots of videos with cats. Called Owl Kitty. Yeah. I don't like cats. I'm a dog person. Specifically border collies because they look like orcas. We can't be friends. Do you like dogs? But then we can be friends. Anyway, point is, even though I don't like cats, Owl Kitty still makes funny videos. Is that your cat? I can't really see him very well from their teammates. I assume it's a him. Cheese is a boy's name, right? Does it do anything? Does he do anything useful? Does he help around the house? Okay, in that case, I like him. I was waiting for your next redeem death. Because you haven't seen Orca Simulator and Emily hasn't seen Business Cats. I think it's more efficient to do one thing for every room and then go through every room doing another thing. I think that's more efficient than trying to do everything for each room at a time. So I'm just going to do all the doors for every room and then I'll go through and do all the items for every room. So I assume this room only has one door. No hidden passageway or anything. it's 0 for no freeze. 80s 0. But these rooms are a lot simpler than the ones in the first room. Now tell me, don't you just want to play that game? Do you not just want to play Orky Simulator Death right now? Or for your next stream? You heard of Orca Simulator, Lee Gamer? Definitely. You mean Echo the Dolphin? I wonder if Def added my game idea to his list. I suggested he added Echo the Dolphin, Attack of the Orcas or something like that. There was an Echo the Dolphin on Dreamcast as well. I had that game, I think I played it once. Oh, you added Orca Hunter, right. So was there not an Echo the Dolphin 3? Did they only make 2? I thought, I don't know, I don't know how many there were. I knew there was one on the Mega Drive and there's one on the Dreamcast, that's about it. They could bring it back for the next gen consoles. Also, you're spelling Echo wrong. It's ECCO. Do I know how many doors that CVX has? A lot. But I don't know if it's as many as the OG games. Because there's a lot of just rooms that go from one door to the next. But RE1 is quite... I think that's the game that has a lot of rooms with lots of doors. The other games tend to have rooms that only have 2 doors, 2 or 3 doors on average. But I think RE1, it's like 3 to 4 doors on average per room. And then you got all the rooms with single doors. But I could use like this file because it lists all the doors. I could read this file and look, see how many doors there are. Count them all. Why is it Ravy? What's Ravy? More doors, more fun. Oh, this code stuff. It's just organised. If it's wavy, it's organised. It's like a hierarchy. So like the top level is rooms. So then you have all the rooms. These are the room IDs, and then in each room you have the doors, the items, and then you have all the items. That's all it is. It's like XML, but just less verbose. So what's 702 then? What room's 702? Because you obviously can't get to it from... What's this room supposed to be? Where did I come from? 605. Bearing 0. 705, sorry. That is entrance 0. What about entrance 1? What's that? Oh, does this room only have one door then? Is that what I'm saying here? Is there only one door in that room, Def? Cool. So now we need to do 705. Now there's two versions of this room, supposedly. Is it because there's two floors? Eh? Not what I expect. Nope. Nope. There we go. Entrance 4. Okay. As I say, Chris, I think, uses different room files, so we don't have to worry about anything to do with Chris at the moment. We're just interested in what Claire has. So it looks like on the top floor there are 3 doors. So if I choose exit number 5, that's the middle door, which goes to back to this room. And then we have exit 6, which I assume is the other door. Yeah. And where does this go to? It's locked. Machine room. The door opening strategy. Sorry, round the door opening is so fast it's creepy. What, because I sped up the game? Which is machine room? Mining room, power room, weapon room, BOW room, helipad. Which one's supposedly the machine room? Is the machine room? No. That was the mining room. Which room's this? I've crashed it. That was a freak accident. Yeah, the room switcher I've got here doesn't seem to be 100% reliable. Sometimes it just crashes. What? Okay. Okay, so that's the weapon room. Where's the machine room then? Is this the machine room? That's the BOW room. Can you go in the machine room as Claire? What key do I need to get in the machine room? Machine room key. 59. Oh, it's 706. Obviously didn't check that number. Did these keys, doors need keys? No. No, okay, so they're fine. Cool. So let's have a look at the machine room. Are there any other doors in here? That goes to 707. Exit 1. Oh no, that was 707 that had exit 1. This went to 706, probably entrance 0. Oh wait, I've got this wrong. That's one. What's the... Oh, so that went to 606. Sorry, 706. 706, entrance 1. Entrance 0 goes to... .606 again. Oh, they go to 7. They go. Sorry, they go. Both go to 706. The entrance 0 goes to 705. Right. So the mining room and the machine room are the same room, according to this. That's why it confused me. Okay. 606 entrance 0. Oh, don't do this. Can I load? Okay, good. I wanted to load before it crashed. Right, so this is 706. and it goes to 705 downstairs. Then we've got entrance, entrance 1, which goes to 707. It's obviously not a door. Right, so there's 2 doors in 706. Well, not necessarily actually, because there's... Let me just try entrance 3, see if that's another door. Ah, yes, okay. So number 3 is the... And then this goes back to this, which is 705. There we go. I don't think any of those doors needed... They didn't have locks, did they? Like I can go through there. Let's just check the IDs of this room. So 707 ID 0, 705 ID 1. I have no idea if those are the right way around or not, but you'll find out soon enough in testing. Is there another door in this room? Try exit 4. There is. This goes to 707. So that must have been ID 2. Again, if they're the wrong way around, they're the wrong way around. Right, let's try 707, make sure all of that is correct. So you got this door, which goes to 706, so that's exit 0, and then we've got 1, which goes to also 706, so that's entrance 1. Let's just see if there's a 2. No. 3. No, okay. 707. Okay, no idea if these are the right way around or not. How'd you get to the bottom area then, usually? Can you get there from the main? Can you get here from this area? Because that takes you to the top area. So if I go down here, that takes you to the save room, presumably. This is the downstairs. Hold on, this room is 703. Just check that I got that right. No. That is... Oh no, that is correct, yeah. The 0 that you come out of. Nope, 1. Yes, okay, it's this one. So go in here, and that takes you to 50. What's interesting is that while there's 2 variants of that room, it's not split between upstairs and downstairs. Variant 1 must be a different, that must be like a different part of the game that loads that room. Like maybe after some event happens or something. Which is kind of annoying because there's 2 different sections of this room. That makes it really difficult to put in the door ending. Well, not technically not. I can use one variant for the bottom half and the other variant for the top half. That might be alright. Let's do ground floor. Or lower floor even. Upper floor. Just so I don't get confused. So this was exit 1 and that took us to 3. By exit 0. This takes us to the BOW room. 708. Nine. This door is labelled mining room. A. 90. $706. I think that room's done then. As I say, I think in the door rando we're gonna have to ignore that farm, use 705 on that. So I think we've done everything up to 707, so we can do 708 now. Takes us to 705. Okay, so this room only has one door. Nice, simple room. $705. Is this a door with only one, room with only one door as well? Okay, nice. They're fast to do. So that just leaves 708 then. Which, according to this, is helipad. Which goes straight into a cutscene. I can't leave Steve behind.
Okay, let's go.
How'd you get to the helipad? Which room did you come from? What's the previous room to the helipad? I'm trying to remember how you did it. Don't you have that fight with Alfred? Downstairs valve room. Which one's that going to be? Would that be the... Would that be the weapon room? Or the BOW room? BOW room's the one with all the spiders, so I assume it's not that one. Hold on a minute. Let's just get a... I did have machine room. This is the room I'm looking for. Where you pick up the sniper rifle. Which then takes you into a cutscene. So... It's the room where you put the mask on. Use the valve. Oh, and he goes through that door, so I'll try and find that door. That's the door. Mining room, which is... Um... 706. But the... Is this the room you used the valve in? No, go back, okay. Right, I'm back. What happens if I use the valve now? Or does it not let you? Need the octagon one, so that's 5.8. I like how the room just suddenly goes to gas,
We're safe
and then
now.
you use the valve.
Game, Claire.
I shall enjoy watching you.
Wow, ignoring the sniper rifle, where'd you go now? Is it through this door? Let me just check. The HD version's so much brighter, isn't it? Do you have to pick up the sniper rifle?
Claire, what are you doing? No. Finally, we can get out of this.
Okay, that's interesting, and I like that. I like that you can use the valve handle without the gas needing to be enabled. I was just wondering, Wesker, if you needed to actually pick up the rifle to trigger the cutscene. Also, how you doing? Hi, Georgie. How's it going? Yeah, we're doing BioRand for CVX. A lot of work, but we're progressing. We're just getting to randomize the Antarctic a bit. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't use C++ for this because it's you just run in. I mean, it's just a lot more work. C++ is not great for writing applications very quickly that are very complicated. I do use C++ for the DLL bit. There's a bit of DLL injection that goes into Resident Evil to fix, like, patch various things in it, and I use C++ for that. But yeah, most of the BioRand C#, but a lot of it is just JSON. Actually, it's quite data driven. So far, like this whole stream, all I've been doing is writing JSON because we just need to feed in to the randomizer all the rooms, what doors each room has, where they go, what items each room has, and then it will read the JSON for all of that and do the magic for randomization. Yep, OGs 1 to 3 all done with BioRand. Okay, that's good to know, Rescott. So, what I was thinking, Def, was I don't really want to just chuck the player straight into... Because it's going to be a segment end, right? That boss. But we don't want to just chuck you into that room, because if you just walk through a door, you end up in that room and you can't go back to get weapons and stuff. So you need... I think we need to make this room the segment end, where the valve is the key item you need to get to the next room, which would be the boss. After the boss, you switch to Chris. Unless it's a door rando, in which case I am going to remove that character switch. And you'll probably just end up in a random room. Like what happens with RE3 when you do the Nemesis boss at the clock tower. If you do Nemesis at the clock tower, after you beat him, normally you'd switch to Carlos, but in the door rando, you just magically end up in another room. Oh, no problem, Georgie. I've only really started streaming for a month now. This is very new to me. And the idea was that, yeah, there'd be a lot of dev streams so that people could see how I do stuff like BioRand.
No! Oh, who'd have thought a whale could be so heavy? Cheese it, the feds!
Thank you for the fight. One day, Def. Actually, no, we can do it already. I could literally just swap Chris and Claire around, couldn't I? Have you tried that yet, Reska? Have you tried playing as Chris? I haven't added the Claire skins that Def gave me because, mind you, I could now because you said that we have permission to add them. Although it might, I don't know. Although it kind of makes sense to add them now because there's no one else. If we did have like every other character, we wouldn't want like 10 different skins of Claire. That would probably be over the top. Like that should definitely stay as custom content. Yeah, the cutscenes are... I'm not sure yet how they're... I think it's either the... So the cutscenes use higher resolution versions of the models, and I don't know if they're a separate file that I need to overwrite or whether they're in the ROM files. Yeah. Maybe it just stays custom content. As I say, we don't like add a billion skins of Claire to the other OG games. Unless it's like a Claire with different voice lines. Because on Discord I saw that someone had made like 6 different Ada outfits. You got like the Ada separate raise, assignment Ada, I assume RE4 outfit, RE2 outfit. And yeah, you would typically just use the dollar, the Ada dollar, and then the name of the skin. But that should just be custom content. Otherwise, we'd just end up with hundreds of stuff coming with BioRand. It's already huge. Yeah, go ahead, Georgie. That's what the stream's for, really. Why not 100 Adas? I need to start getting people uploading custom content to this repository so that it's easier to share, because then people can try out the custom content. Like Wesker can download various skins, put them into his next randomizer. It helps like have fresh content without needing a new BioRand update. So what kind of interests do you have? Like, do you like playing games or modding games? Because that's how I got into programming, actually, from modding games.
It's all my fault.
Don't say that. Listen.
Hey, Hot Potato, thanks for the raid. How's it going? How was your rando? Did you do 2 in the end, or did you get a third one in?
Okay.
What was that noise? I don't know. Was that part of the cutscene? That high pitched noise.
Together.
Unreal 5 Engine 5. I've never used. If you like making games, then that's a good thing to do. Modding games requires, I guess, a bit of reverse engineering knowledge, which might not be your cup of tea. But yeah, making games is like an obvious choice if you're bored. Even if it's like a game that already exists. Like, there's so many people that just make another Snake clone or Tetris clone or Pong clone just because they're just want to get better at programming. Like, I've made a Snake clone before, but I added portals to it, so you were a snake and you could shoot portals. There's lots of little fun things you can add to like existing game ideas that are quick to make. Yeah, unfortunately, Def, he didn't do it the right way. You need to teach him how to correctly add custom content to BioRand. He said he overwrote the Claire skin with his own. Oh, was that in Unreal then, Georgie? Thing is, where'd you get like the assets from? You either like try and find them, or buy them, or you make your own, and then you get into 3D modeling, and it can be a lot of work. Cowboy hop. Oh, Def showed me his AI generated pictures of you hot potato. I'm wondering how you're going to incorporate those images now in your stream or mod. They would make some great portraits actually in your mod. Because you said you were looking. You said the rooms that you had were a bit bare bones at the moment. You needed some new. You want to add some portraits to some of those empty rooms. Well, you just got a few new pictures to add. And he can send you the ones of the orcas as well. If you're still here, Reska, because you won't have seen it, I need to show you this to you because it's hilarious. Let me just mute the screen. Right. So this was the picture I made for Death. And anyone else that's here that hasn't seen it. I had to generate like I think I only generated 8, but I also had another 4, but that was before I said to make him look like the Grim Reaper. This is the best one by far. So I think the description I gave it was like boy dressed in Grim Reaper in a room with lots of doors and not sure which one to go through, while a load of orcas are swimming around him. I just thought, yeah, this is the perfect image that represents a randomizer. Okay, Georgie, thanks for joining the stream. Hope you have a good day. Or good night. Hi Lag, how's it going? You killed none? Yeah, but you had to kill Perros instead, didn't you? You need to set up your system after the format. Oh, have you reinstalled your OS? I am doing well. I am randomizing Antarctica and CVX. Ashley got killed by orcas on the first random. It was funny. Ashley, was Ashley who you were playing as, or was it your partner? How often did your partner die? I'm never sure about, because a lot of the enemies don't actually go for the partner. Like Mr. X won't go for the partner. But dogs must, I think dogs go for the partner. Zombies I'm not sure about. And anything that's poisonous will hit the partner. And that's usually what kills. Yeah, dogs, IVs, zombies. It'd be good to improve like the partner logic and stuff. If I ever do more modding for RE2. Oh, it's playing this cutscene again. So is this? It looks like 501.
Don't say that. Listen to me.
Sorry, 705.1 variant 1 seems to be just for this cutscene then, because after this cutscene, oh no, it's still in variant 1 by the looks of things. What if I choose exit 1? Let's play this cutscene again. But it looks like after that cutscene. Oh, it's now saying about the gas. What if I go back? Oh, now I'm in variant 0 again. Oh, that makes sense. I'm just surprised it keeps playing the cutscene again every time I try and go into the... Maybe it's to do with the exit. What if I choose exit 3? Nope, still playing. He just keeps playing this cutscene. I think it's because there's a flag it's checking. No, actually, I don't understand that. I don't understand why it keeps playing the cutscene. Usually every cutscene sets a flag to say that it's played the cutscene after the cutscene. That one. It's weird. It's just annoying because I wanted to use this room for the doors below. Alright, we'll have to do that some other time. But it just means that this is not going to currently work in the door rando because it's going to assume that all of these doors can be got to from the other doors, and that's not the case. We're going to have to do the items next though. But currently this will give you random doors, just not random items. We might be able to disable the cutscene though. I can find where it is. Oh, by the way, Hot Potato, I did want to do I still wanted to do a stream on modding and scripting for RE2, but I'm waiting for a day where you're not streaming. So that you can watch it. It doesn't matter, I mean, that's the thing with BioRand, you get addicted to it. Like, even I'm, like, because I did a couple on Monday. And like, after doing the first one, all I wanted to do was just play another one. And even after that, I felt like I could play another one. It's only because it was really late that I did. Yeah, I mean, it has to be. There's no way that Beth could do 3 days of BioRand for like a year straight and never get bored of it. That a challenge? I mean, it doesn't help that I keep adding more stuff, so there's always new stuff to try. Like a game where there's just an unlimited number of levels being given to you. I would like to play a lot more BioRands, but obviously if I do that, then CVX would never get finished. Yeah, and the problem is, every time I want to...
38, 39, 40 quarters. This better be good.
Game over. Please deposit 40 quarters.
What a rip!
That's what randomizers are like sometimes, when you see the first room. And you've set enemies accidentally to 16 Mr. X's that are all nemesis that run. What am I planning on doing after CVX? I need... It's going to be a while, because I'll need to refine. That definitely a lot of polish will be needed when I get finished CVX. And I'll need to improve RE3 a bit, make sure, try and reduce the crashing. And it could be ages before I finish CVX, to like the point where it's randomizing enemies, NPCs, music, you know, the whole lot, and it all works properly. I don't know at that point if I'll be burnt out and enough. If I'm not, potentially a scenario where I do RE0 on remake. Thing is, if I do those, Def will never play it because he doesn't like the remakes. RE5. That's your project. Although I heard Ari look at that as well. Co-op rando. Namsku may help do the co-op rando, or it's more like shared item boxes. Multi-word BioRand. Adding archipelago support was something I looked at, but it's a lot of work, and I need someone like that knows how to do the archipelago side to help with that. To be fair, I think CVX would be easier for that, because one of the reasons one of the problems with doing archipelago was that the randomizer needs to work without the game files, and currently RE1 to 3 only can randomize if it knows about the game files, because it needs to read the game files to see what items are in each room. This isn't the case for CVX, because I'm actually documenting all the items in the JSON file, so it should technically be able to randomize without the game. Not in terms of generating the ISO, but just in terms of saying where all the items go, where all the doors go, which is enough for Archipelago to do the multi-world randomization. But yeah, there's just so many different things.
What do you think?
Oh, very nice.
It's very cool, Bateman, but that's nothing. What do you think? Nice.
But wait, you ain't seen nothing yet.
White. Impressive. Very nice. Let's see Paul Allen's. Look at that coloring. The tasteful thickness of it. Oh my God.
So, who are you guys, anyhow?
Agents Mulder and Scully, FBI.
FBI, huh? Excuse me. All right, they're on to us. Get them back to SeaWorld.
That was everything I hoped for and more. You have to check out that channel, Emily. If you like cats, then you'll like everything on that channel. There's a really good one of Jurassic Park where instead of the T-Rex, it's a cat. Is that Team Shogun Gonta that you're talking about there? Hi Gary, how you doing? I didn't realise there was a Team Shogun. How long has that been around for? And what's the team about? Is it like for no damage or something? Did you say something about the team name was already taken, and that's why it's called show gun nades or something. Because knowing my luck, Team Orca's already taken. I'm just trying to verify whether this bow gunpowder is actually in this room, or whether it's just a fake. Let's go to player pause. Let's see. So currently it's supposedly at 38,018. Can these things just go away? Do they keep respawning? I don't see any powder here. Room has no items except special products. Well, what's the point in this then? This bow gun powder. Why is it? Why do they have it in this room if it's not there? Because the only other reason you'd add an item to a room is for a cosmetic model. Like, quite often you see clipboards, they're items, but you just can't pick them up, they're just props. But why would you use bow gun powder as a prop? Don't know. That's supposed to be a door. It looks like a door that's painted on the wall. Maybe I could make it a door. But what if it was a door? Alright, let's try the next room. This room, 704. So this is the save room. This should be a nice room to check the items for. This room is, this whole area is so dark. Can barely see anything. Right, so we got 6 items in this room.
Jump, Free Willy! Jump! Jump with all your might!
Oh no, Willie didn't make it, and he crushed our boy.
Ugh, what a mess.
Oh, I don't like this new director's cut.
You know what I'm missing? A really annoying song. Like Def has several annoying songs I don't have any yet. Well, I thought it had to be a meme song gone to, not just a real song. Or a song from a show. Maybe if you sing it, gone to. Zero, 2, 1, 6, 4, 5. So this is an ink ribbon, which is 31. Don't know why I bother putting a amount in adjacent since they're all the same. I like how plant pot is an item. I assume you can't pick that up. You have picked up the plant pot. And then if you pick up, oh, so sorry, do you inspect the plant pot then? And then it disappears. Is that it? I remember now, Def was saying what a stupid place to put a key. This is a green herb. Okay, plant pot is 126. That means that whatever uses that key, I should say that it requires a plant pot so that it places the plant pot rather than the key in the rando. I haven't seen your pickle one, really. I'm trying to find some clips myself, especially Father Ted Simpsons. Gonta, my favourite 2 episodes of Father Ted are Speed Free and I can't remember the name of the episode, but it's where they go on holiday and they're like in a caravan, they end up going into a caravan that's not theirs. What you could do is have I can't remember what it is. It's a it's the vicar that they always phone at a bad time, and he ends up like driving off a cliff or something. They have like loads of clips of that. And it just plays a random one each time you redeem it. Hey Grishman, how's it going? Is that from an old episode? They're all old. They're really old now. Yeah, not that I haven't watched any of the new ones. I think I've only seen like up to season 15 or something. I put in the global IDs as well. You been bought any new models? Oh no, I remember now. You said your blender didn't work. I need to look at that. Remembered now. You've reminded me. It's annoying though. They've probably broken something, which means, or sorry, they probably changed something which has broken EMD UI from opening the blender. Well, it'd be interesting to know if it works for Def and what version of Blender he has. Yeah, I forgot. I have so much to do. It doesn't take long. Like, it's really quick to add. As long as I don't have to test them, I can just add them very quickly. Do you need a key for any of these items? It says no keyhole can be found, but can this cabinet be opened still or something? Oh, need to turn the power on. Alright, let's turn the power on because this seems to be preventing me from doing a lot of stuff. So I'm guessing I need to go to the power room to do that. Which is 707.
No! Oh, who'd have thought a whale could be so heavy? Cheese it, the feds!
Thank you for the follow. It's not really a case of money, Emily. It's more just I need more volunteers. I must activate the generator first. Ugh. Where's the generator? I don't know, I have to ask Usercraft to see if he can make some more, because for IRE3 and CVX. Yeah, but they can't attack you, can it? It's just for show. So we... Right, so we need to go to the mining room to turn the generator on. Which is 706. Why is the gas on? Is it because I did that cutscene? Alright, let's go back to 0. Oh, it's not really the mining room. It's the store here. Right, and then I should be able to go back to the power room. Oops. Turn on the lever. Just 7. Figured out a way out. It's having enemy textures in me. I can't even like remove an enemy from a room yet. As in just decrement the number of enemies by 1. I need to improve my RDT packer so that I can shrink the table size and it not crash the game. Have I turned the power on yet? Can't. I turned on the generator. I can't remember which room the power thing was in now. Well, it's 787, but seems to be where the generator was. Hold on, let's just watch the video. That in the same room then? Oh, here we go. Crap, I pressed the wrong button. I hate that. It doesn't matter what emulator it is, I always press the wrong button with save states. End up loading instead of saving, or saving instead of loading. At least I know what to do now. Wow, I turned the power on, it still says the same message. No keyhole can be found. Gold halberd you need. Oh, okay, so Claire doesn't use it. She might not even have the logic for it. She probably doesn't. I see Bowgun, Ink, the green herb. That's 3 items. Oh, this is the document. So that's 4 items. This should be 2 more. Where's the plant pot? Push the shelf. Another document. So the memo and the director's memo were the 2 items. So the next thing we need to do is see which ones are part of the script. So the way we do that is check. Oh, interesting. Doesn't look like. Doesn't look like any of these items are scripted. Not even the document. Hold on a minute. Yeah, typically you get the set B8. There really is no occurrences of that in this room. Cool. Okay, so that's 704 done. Ready for testing. What should we do next? 705. There's only 2 items, so that shouldn't take too long. Looking for shotgun shells. Well, I assume the shotgun shells aren't there, so we're just looking for the barcode stick. Although I'm not Barcode sticker? That might just be a prop item actually, because I just saw in that video you get the barcode sticker in the spider room. Yeah, okay. So there's there are actually no items in 705. All right, 706. Oh, sometimes it's the key item that you use. It's in the room, but just because it wants to render the model of the item, but it's not where you pick it up. But yeah, it's where you attach it. What's a lockbox? You mean like a briefcase? Oh yeah. Is that the shotgun shells? Or is it really something you get? Let me just give myself a lockpick. Oh, it's impossible to find them. 32. What? Nothing happened. What are you supposed to get in that? You're definitely supposed to get something from that, it's clear. It might be because I gave myself the lockpick while in the room. Hold on, let me check. 705. Yeah. Huh. If it is the shotgun shells though, and you're not supposed to get them as glare, what stops her from using the lockpick? Because you would have it by this point. Okay, it was just because I didn't. Obviously, giving yourself a lockpick while in the room confused the game. Obviously, the room hasn't been scripted that well. All right. Well, thanks for showing us that. Yeah. I think part of it is because, so in the OG games, you either use the key by pressing the action button at the door, and then it checked if you had it and would use it, or you'd have to use the item from your inventory, whereas CVX lets you do both. They've scripted it so that if you have the item, it gives you a message saying, do you want to use the item to unlock this? But they also check if you have used the item from your inventory, and it allows you to open a door both ways, either via the inventory menu or just by trying to action the door. And quite often what they've done is they check if you have the item when loading the room, and then change the message that shows, or like the logic. Of course, if they do it on room load, if I then give myself the item or in the room, it's not run that code again. But in other rooms, they check if you have the item in the function that runs every frame, in which case if I do give myself the item, it updates the logic for that particular trigger in real time. So yeah, it's obviously something you'd never hit, but in a well scripted room it would allow for any scenario. Yeah, well that is this game in the nutshell. Like even the typewriter, you'd think, okay, the game has typewriters, let's have the typewriter logic as part of the game engine. But no, they've gone through every room that has a typewriter and they say, if player has ink ribbon, show this message in the room script itself. And they have that same logic in every room. Yeah. It's really annoying. I really hope this game would be exactly like RE2 and 3, and it's very different. There's lots of similarities, but there's also a hell of a lot of differences. Whereas 3 is almost identical to 2. And 1 isn't too different. It's just that 2 is a much better engine. They've just like improved a lot of things from 1. Right, so we need to find the opposite of that shotgun shells, because this is a scripted item. There's two, there's a comparison. Checks if you actually picked up the item. And then there's another one here which is set in your inventory. I mean, that's the other thing of this game. Oh, I can't explain it. All I can say is that RE2 is just better. The way they do everything. Doors, items, the logic. Well, at least it makes it easier to randomize anyway. Alright, 705 done. 707. Oh damn it! Why do these rooms have so many items? If this was RE2 or 3, I would have done the whole game by now. The main properties. Then we have type, which is 21 green herb. So that's, yeah, item ID 0. There we go. So can you see, hot potato, what I'm doing? I've got the script on the right hand side. I can actually read this. If it was hex, it'd be really hard to know what's going on. Because I can clearly see, oh, these are the global unique IDs for the items. These are the IDs, the local IDs for the room, for the triggers. And these are the IDs for the item models. And these are the opcodes for the items. If it was hex, it would look like this. And I mean, I'd have to like remember the hex values for those particular opcodes, and then I'd have to convert the hex phase to decimal in some cases, and it's a lot more effort. It's my own syntax, which is basically C style syntax. It's basically C style, but I've written my own parser for it so that I can compile this back to the binary format. The reason I've gone for a C style syntax is just because if I open it in, say, VS Code, it does syntax coloring pretty much for me. I've actually, if you look down here, I've actually set the language to Rust. Now it's obviously not Rust. I could have set the language to C, but I think when it comes to things like the proc stuff I've done here, it's better if I use Rust as opposed to C. I don't know why. I think Rust just gives me better syntax highlighting. It's purely coincidental though. It's obviously not Rust syntax, but the syntax highlighter works better when it's set to Rust. If I was going to do it properly, I would have written my own syntax highlighter extension for VS Code. But when I do the stream where I show you how to make a RE2 mod using this tool, you'll see lots of nice things like little squiggly lines under the bits where you got the wrong syntax. We can do that tomorrow if you're around. And I'll see if like a few other people are around as well. So it'd be good if Shiny was there and what's his name as well? Oh, and Rezi from Nemesis. You should have a look as well. Oh. Does that mean you're not going to be available for like 2 weeks? Okay. Yeah, I did open us to do. I've been reverse engineering since I ever started programming. I actually started reverse engineering before programming, which was probably about 22, 23 years ago. 23 years ago, I would have been doing my very first hex editing. Editing a file in hex, seeing what it did. What I mean, Hoptail, you gotta branch out. I've got a lot of cool things to show you. It's gonna make modding so much easier for you. Do you have any place you notify the stream you do? No, I don't have. I don't have my own Discord. I think it's a bit silly if every streamer just has their own Discord, simply for notifications. But I don't know how else to notify. If Twitch notifications just worked reliably, then it wouldn't be an issue. I don't know if like Twitch notifications are better if you schedule the streams or not. Well, Twitter per stream is better, isn't it? Although you do end up with like a Twitter feed that's just full of, oh, I'm going online now. Oh, I'm going online now. Add a stream bot to Discord. That's true. I could make it so that it sends a DM to everyone that wants a notification of me going online. I suppose I do have a Discord channel. At the moment there's no one in it but me. Let me check. So I do have my own server that no one else is in. And that's because I was using it as like a playground to test stuff out. But I could just make this server public, and I could integrate, I could link it to my stream. Maybe I'll just do that then. I just thought it was a bit vain if I had my own Discord server. There's no point reinventing the wheel though, is there? Hot potato. Like it's only worth doing that if you can do it better or you want to learn how to do the concept. But I've been there, done that, got the t-shirt a long time ago. Yeah, okay, I'll maybe sort out a Discord server then, just for the notifications. Yeah, that's true, if it's missing on the platform choice. So my usual streaming hours are... If I can get up early, and I mean if I wake up and I can get myself out of bed on a Saturday and Sunday, I will stream in the morning with the intention of stopping at around 12 o'clock or 1 o'clock in the afternoon. So it might be like a 9 AM start or 10 AM start, and I finish at midday, usually raiding into someone like Def, who then streams like the latest build of my randomizer that I've just done work on. This is UTC GMT. I'm not in the US, I'm in the UK. You're lucky if you're off at 1. I'm the same, because I stay up so late. On weekdays, I try and get started at 7:30 or 8 PM GMT. Then finish by midnight. On a Monday, I start later if I do ever stream, about 9:30 PM GMT. Yeah, so on Mondays I have badminton at like 7:30 PM. So if I stream, it'll be after that, which is about 9:30 PM. Sunday evenings, Saturday evening, and I tend to not stream. But all the other weekdays, Wednesdays, quite often I'm not streaming. This is an exception. But this will be kind of mute then if I do the Discord thing anyway. It's because it's like I'm also brand new to it. Like I've only been doing this a month now. Yep, pretty much. But it also depends what you're interested in, because like on Monday I actually got to play some randos rather than doing a dev stream. And also when at Hot Potatoes Convenience I'll be doing a modding stream rather than a dev stream. And I don't mean this kind of modding, I mean that this is how you mod RE2 type stream. Yeah, I mean that was the idea, it would be like for dev development, but also I wanted to put a spin on it, as in if I was if I was playing a game like everyone else does, I could at least do some sort of the way I commentate on the game, or I could get questions that are very technical. Like if you ask me, how does this game render the objects, I could tell you, because I know how roughly games are made, old and new. Yeah, so this is the thing, Hot Potato. I think a few people have tried BioScript and run into issues, and therefore have stuck with the hex editing. Whereas what I've done is made something like BioScript, but made sure that it was reliable, always worked, and made it very quick as well to edit the room. Like, you don't have to unpack the RDT and repack it. You can just pass the RDT to the tool and it will just edit the script in place. So I could add an enemy to a room in literally 5 seconds and have it reload the room to see if my changes worked. Right, I'm going to show you that. I can't wait. I have to show you this. Oh, hold on. Should have deleted that. Sorry, there was a mod, a secret mod that I was working on with snips, and I don't want to give it away, so I'm trying to delete any evidence of it. Demo mod. Right, that's better. Let's turn on. I want dev game to be RE2. There we go. Right, you can hear that now. Right. You watching Hot Potato? Minimize all that so it's not confusing. So this is VS Code, which is kind of like the main. It's the most popular coding editor at the moment, 2024. And you can open a whole folder in this application, in VS Code, and it shows you all the files on the left-hand side, and you can just click on a file, and it will open the text editor here, and it will do syntax highlighting automatically for you. Better than Notepad because it's designed for editing code, whereas Notepad isn't. So what I've got here is 106.bio, which is the cabin. 106. Oh, hi, by the way, hi, Mito. I did see you. I just forgot to say hi. Hope you're doing well. So 106 cabin, and this is the script for it. You can see Leon is there because I have a line there saying place Leon Kennedy. This is how, okay, I'm going to remove Leon Kennedy. This is how long it takes for me to do that. I delete that sign. I save the file. I press Ctrl-Shift-B. And I reload the room. And he's gone. Right, let's add another Leon Kennedy. We'll have two of him. So I'm gonna duplicate that line. What I'm going to do is I'm going to say ID Leon 0, ID Leon 1. Make that 1. I don't know why it said Claire before, that was wrong. So we've got two Leons there, but we obviously need to change the X position. So we'll make the X position minus 19, 300. Minus 19, 300 there. So we've saved that, press Ctrl-Shift-B again, reload the room. Now there's two of them. And if I have a syntax error, let's say I just copy and paste half of this line, so that's invalid syntax because I haven't ended the opcode and it doesn't have all the parameters and this doesn't exist. If I save it and then build it, what it's now saying is it's put a red squiggly line underneath the bits that are incorrect. And under problems here, which it shows, it gives you the bits in the file that are incorrect, like it would if you were programming using a programming language. And it won't build the room because there's problems. So if I get rid of that, save it, and Ctrl-Shift-B again, the problems have gone away. So that's the tip of the iceberg of what I was going to show you in the modding stream. Yeah, it will tell you if you've got a mistake, which means that it should be impossible to have a badly formatted room. Obviously, it can still crash if you do silly things. For example, if you were to do this, that would crash. Because while it's a valid script, you can't spawn enemies unless it's on frame 0. So you still got to make sure that you don't do things like that. Yeah, you can. You just have to, so what you have to do is you have to spawn them into the room, and then you move them to the correct location when your timer happens. You got to have all your set statements at the beginning, but you make them out of bounds. So if you look at all the original rooms, they spawn enemies and NPCs at like minus 32,000, 10,000, minus 32,000, so they're just completely outside the room. Sometimes they even make the NPC invisible. And then when the timer happens, it moves them to the correct location, like next to the door, and makes them visible. Yeah. So if I make a simple timer, so what I would do is I'd say, okay, I'll create a new procedure. So this is like having a new event, a new sub SCD file. And I'll just call it camera timer. And inside here, I've added some new syntax called repeat. So this does an infinite loop. And what I'll do is I'll sleep for a second. I think 30 is about a second. And then I'll do a cut change. So I'll cut change to 2. Then I'll sleep for another 30 seconds and then cut change to 3. And then it will keep looping. So that's our timer loop procedure. And then to invoke it, I can do fork, which is the same as doing EVT event, I think. Hold on, let me just check. I've actually started writing a wiki page which has like a manual on SCD. Yeah, EVT exec. So instead of having to do EVT exec 255 and then the procedure number, you can just do fork camera timer, and what I'll do is it will spin off a new event for using this procedure. So that's built now successfully, no errors. So if I now reload the room, you can see that it's switching between those two camera angles now. So that's what I've told it to do. Right, it gets cooler though. So here's the other thing you can do. I've added a preprocessor. Now, you know with sleep, you always have to make the first parameter 10. And then the number of seconds. Turning off enemy AI in specific places. Yeah. I don't play that many mods, so I don't know actually what they're doing or not doing correctly. Can you confirm, Hot Potato, that you always have to put 10 as the first or second byte to a sleep? And then it's the number of ticks. They spawn enemies in a place that's power puzzle. You mean like the randomizer? The randomizer is very guilty of that lag. The problem is there is a flag you can switch, but that makes all the enemies invisible and disables them. Great, but if you've got NPCs, it also makes those invisible. So the proper way of doing it is to actually go through each enemy ID individually and disable them, like freeze them and then unfreeze them after the cutscene. Hey, Night Spear, how's it going? Thank you for the good luck. Hope your night's going all well. So yeah, Hot Potato. Basically, what I'm saying is, rather than having to put sleep 10 and then the number of ticks, what I can do is define a shorthand for doing that. Yeah. So that 0A, that's the 10. What I can do is I can define sleep seconds as my parameter, and then I type sleep 10 seconds times 30. So what this is saying is that if I ever write sleep in caps and I give it a number, it will convert that into a real sleep opcode with 10, and then it will multiply the argument I give it by 30, because I think there's about 30 ticks in a second. So now I can change this to say sleep 1 and build that. And you can chain this stuff as well. Trying to think of a good example. Let me just load my other workspace. Right, this is a really nice one I did here. It's called Rate for Cut. And what that's doing is a while loop. Checking if your camera angle is a certain number and then looping forever until it is. So what I can do is put rate for cut 2 sleep 2 seconds and then right, this is even better. I'm going to add this as well, set pause. And I'm going to give this X, Y, Z, D. $300. And then we're gonna make these out of bounds, which is usually about 32,000. Right, so those Leons should start out of bounds, and then after 5 seconds on going to cut 2, they should appear where they are now. Oh, let's just get rid of that for now. Right. So nothing should happen until I go to cut 2. And then when I go to cut 2, the Leons should appear in 5 seconds. There you go. So what I am doing is I am taking chunks of logic that I do all the time in the same way, and defining my own macros so that you can do these shorthands. Like rate for cut 2, you would have had to do a loop that checks for the variable, and now I can just squash that. Because when I was making my mod, I was finding there were so many times where I'm waiting for a camera angle to happen. So I just wanted a macro that just did that logic for me. So that's what I do now. Oh, sorry. Yeah. I keep forgetting that got the chat there. Okay. So that's all cool. But now we want to share this between multiple rooms, because we don't have to keep copying this stuff and putting it into every single room. So what I'm going to do is create a I've got a folder here called ink for include. I'm going to create a new file called common.bio. I'm going to move all of that to this file. And then in here, at the top, I'm going to do hash include. And then in quotes, the path, relative path to that common.bio file. So I've done hash include /ink/common.bio. And what this will do is it will take the contents of this file here and insert it into this file here, which means that if I have 10 other rooms, they can all just do this hash include and have exactly the same macros included into each room, so that you can share the same macros. And if you add new macros, you can just add it to this file and it will just automatically be available in all the other rooms. Or if you need to fix something, it'll be fixed for every room. So that's built now. That should still work. Yeah, so if I now do 107.bio, which is the room after this, just copy that. And I'll say wait for cut 1. Wait 2 seconds and then jump to cut 3 or 4 even. Build that. So now if I go into 107 again, nothing happens, but if I go to cut 1, it should change me to cut 4 in 2 seconds. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to see that. Cut change to 4. There we go. There we go. Right, so the other thing that's really nice about this is if I go back to 106, instead of a Leon being here, I'm gonna make it a zombie. Let me just see. I just need to copy an existing one. So I think 6 is the rating pose. Oh, but here's the thing. Why put 6 when you can define a constant for it? I'm going to go into common and I'm just going to say, I'm going to just define a load of zombie poses. So now I can say, okay, I'll use the follow pose. So now, instead of a magic number of 6, it actually says, oh, this is the follow pose that the zombie's going to be doing. Same with this. Do it for sounds. Just have a named constant for it. That's going to be the position. And I'll call this zombie 0 instead. Should be alright. I can't work out what I've done wrong here. It's not these numbers on the end, is it? Oh, it is those numbers on the end. Oh, one of them's bound to be the AI thing. And just turn on invincibility. Okay. So what I'm going to do now is in 107. Yeah, it does. It did remind me of Marvin. So in 107, I've created a new procedure called prepare enemies, which I call from main. So this is just a nice way of like grouping your logic. You know, I could have put that straight into main, but I thought, okay, it's just nicer if I can just call a function that says what it does, and then it has the logic. With a name. It's just kind of code organization. So if I build that now, oh yeah, it wants me to define this. So if your stuff doesn't exist, it'll complain. So I'm going to just go ahead and define these numbers. Right, so this room has a bunch of zombies, okay? And then in 6, what we're going to do is give this enemy 104 as its global ID. And then we're going to actually move this out into common. I'm going to put a comment here saying global enemy IDs. I'm going to move these ones as well into this file. So what I'm doing here is I am because every enemy needs its own unique ID. I'm putting them all into this file so that I can see that they all have different incrementing IDs, and I've given each one a label. So I've said enemy unique ID, that's what EUID stands for, and then the room number, and then like the enemy that's in that room. The nice thing about this is that in 107 I can say if this enemy is killed, is dead, in other words. Let me just check if I've got the logic right. Yep. So if this enemy is dead, these enemies are going to spawn in the room. Otherwise they're not. So let's test that. I'm just going to do a save here so I can check. So in this room we've got the zombie, and in 7 we've got no zombies in there. Now if I go back to 106 and I kill this zombie, so that zombie's dead now. And then if I go to 107, all these zombies have spawned in. So the nice thing is that I have labelled that zombie in 106 to have a constant called EUID 106 enemy A. And in 107 I've given them all constants as well. But I can also say, okay, if the enemy 106 enemy A has been killed, spawn those zombies. And then in common.bio, let's say you screwed up and you need to reorganize all your enemy flags. All you have to do is you go in this file and you just update all of these numbers. And if you wanted to share enemy flags, you can still do that. I could just give all of these the same number. If you, for example, run out of IDs. But you can still have separate names. And how you decide what enemies share what flags all just comes down to this file. And you don't have to change any of the other files. Hi Snips, how's it going? Yeah. But can you imagine needing to change one of your enemy flags? And if you've got loads of rooms that reference that, you'd have to change them all, find them. Whereas with this, you're just changing one place and everything else is just referencing that number, that constant. We were doing CVX Antarctica, but then I couldn't wait to show Hot Potato how to really mod RE2. Because I reckon if Hot Potato moves to doing it this way, he can make mods 10 times as quickly. Which means more mods. Yeah, real good. I know, because like Resi Evil Nemesis was telling me, you know, how much work it took to make his mod, and that he had to cancel a mod because it was taking so long. And I'm thinking, if we can just speed up the process, that would less likely happen. Yeah, unfortunately I don't have a optimized method for doing masking. But at least when you do get to the coding, this should make your life so much easier. And the coding will be the easiest part of making the mod. And the most fun part. Oh, so compilers is one of my favorite areas of programming or computer science. It's actually a big part of my day job. We write tools, development tools, compilers, that sort of stuff. Yeah. You see, I don't think it would take long to make that mod, because it is just a case of doing. I could do about 2 rooms a day at least. Be finished in no time. If I wasn't so busy with BioRand. So what I've got here, and I want to make this like an official thing. This whole folder is a template for making mods. So I'll make this bigger so that you can see it. So what I'm going to do is GitHub has a special way of having a repository that's a template for your own repositories. So I think what you can do is you can fork the template repository. It then gets copied to your GitHub account, and then you just from that template do your own stuff. So what I wanted to do is make a template for making an RE2 mod. So that's what I've got here. It's like the beginnings of that template, and inside you have a bat file, a bat script. So that's what I'm running. When I change one of these script files, I just run build.bat, and that will compile all the scripts. I also have deploy.bat, which will do the same thing, but it will also copy everything and automatically create a 7Z archive for your mod. Inside base, we've got all the XML files directly from the mod SDK. So they're all the default XML files, and all you have to do is just edit them. You can stick whatever additional files you like in here, like your backgrounds. You can add your own backgrounds to there. You can add your own sound files and whatnot. And what happens is when you press when you run the build script, it copies everything from there into a mod folder. So this is like the actual mod folder that you would stick in Classic Rebirth.
No! Oh, who'd have thought a whale could be so heavy? She's at the fence!
Thank you for the fight. I don't know. I haven't checked. Maybe Gemini never implemented it. Oh, you have one that does. Okay. I guess it just... There's a mistake in the one that's on GitHub then. The other neat thing you can do, Hot Potato, is I've created a symbolic link. So typically you have to be administrator unless you turn on a certain setting in Windows. And what you can do is you can do mklink. So if I go to my classic rebirth RE directory and I do mklink/d, I can do mod demo and then the path to this folder here. And what that does is it creates a shortcut. It's like a shortcut, but it's almost like a virtual folder. So as far as RE2 is concerned, is you've got a folder called mod demo, but really it's this physical folder here. Which means that you can make your mod wherever you like, and you just have a link, a folder link from RE2 that goes to it. Which means that you don't have to actually develop your mod in your RE2 game install. I'll write a load of instructions on how to set that up, the repository. Oh yeah, there's still more to show you, Hot Potato. This is why I needed a whole stream. If you want to add a message to a room, Hot Potato, this is all you have to do. And there you go. This room message 10 will now be that. Just check that works. So if I go to utility menu, test message 10. There you go. There's your custom message. Oh, and on top of messages, you also have objects. So in this folder, I've got an MD1 and a TIM file. I've got like 3. So there's handgun ammo, green herb and red herb. So if your RDT doesn't already have the item object that you want, you can just do hash object, the object ID, like 0 or 1, and then the relative path to the MD1 file, and it will actually embed the MD1 and the TIM file into the RDT for that object ID, and then you can go ahead and add an item with that object ID. Oh, sorry, you can add an object opcode that uses that ID, which means that you can just create custom objects plus all the item objects, chuck them all in this folder, and then whenever you need them, just chuck in these lines, and it will embed them into the RDT for you. You don't have to mess around unpacking the RDT, adding the files, and repacking. Let's see how fast we can do that. Snips. You're testing me now. Right. I'm going to comment that out. A quick way of like temporarily disabling that opcode. Right. Enter the room, black bars activate. So we'll sleep for 2 seconds, and then we want the black bars to activate. So what I'm doing here, so while you could use this manual, it's still incomplete. So the other thing I suggest doing is going to this repository here. So this is Intel Orca ARIA SCD. Inside here, you've got all the original vanilla ROMs decompiled. So if I want to know how Kendo shop works, I can go to 101.bio, and then we've got the whole decompiled ROM, and I can copy chunks of code from this room. And you can also do a folder wide search to see if a flag is used in a particular room. So that's useful as a reference when writing your scripts. But yeah, we want to get the cutscene bars opening. So let me just find the opcodes needed for that. Right, so we've got begin cutscene, end cutscene, which just set those specific flags. I think one of them's like the input disable, and the other is the bars at the top and bottom. So we'll do begin cutscene, end cutscene. Claire walks to a destination. So if we come through this door, she's going to walk to this destination. So to do that, we need to do work set player. And then I think it's PLC dest. Followed by 0 animation walk. Might have to define that. And put 25 here because that's typically what's used. And then this is the X position, which is -19,300 followed by -470. And then typically what's done is we have another procedure called wait for player. That we call.
No! Oh, who'd have thought a whale could be so heavy? She's at the fence!
thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Okay, this is defined as being phase 2. So this is like a local variable. I think it's like a flag group local, and then phase 2 is the index. So this is flag phase 2 for the room. And we give that to PLC dest, and then what happens is when she finally reaches her destination, that flag is set. So that's what's going on here. We're constantly looping until that flag has been turned off. Hi Gunter, welcome back, and also hi For Ghosted. This is not C#. This is this is a scripting language that that's used for the OG Resident Evil games. But the syntax I've come up with is mine, although it is heavily based on C. So yeah, for those just joining, we're showcasing a bit of RE2 modding using this scripting tool. So the brief we've been given is Claire walks into the room, black bars appear, which is what that does, and then we tell Claire to walk to those coordinates. We wait for her to get there, and then what we're going to do is tell her to walk to another set of coordinates, in which I'll use this spot. So that's 19,300. So the x coordinate stays the same, but the y coordinate becomes 3,200. And then we want to wait for her again until she gets there. And then we end the cutscene. And then I think you do PLC rep, which returns control to the player. I think you can do that before getting rid of the cutscene player. Yeah. The other thing we want to do is change the cut. Actually, I don't think we need to change the cut. I think it will do that for us. Because if you don't change the cut manually, then it will still be in automatic mode. So yeah, let's just try that, see what happens. Oh yeah, I need to define this variable. This constant, sorry. So animation walk, that's actually just the animation number within the PLD file. So 4, if you open a PLD file, you'll find that animation 4 is the walk animation. The reason it's complaining about here is because I've missed a semicolon on those lines. You always need a semicolon at the end of a statement. So now that that's compiled, we'll reload the room and see what happens. So there you go. The only thing I haven't done is play the sound effect. Just to keep things simple, I'll do a voice sound effect as opposed to a room sound effect. So XA on will always play the the stage you're currently in. In this case, we're on stage 1, so it will play stage 1, and we'll just say 8 as the number. So that will be someone's voice. I don't know, possibly Kendo's or Leon's or something. Actually, it's Claire, so it'll be either Claire or Leon. So if I run that again. Oops, missed a semicolon there. What these two statements do is wait for the voice line to end before running to the next line. Just had to be that, didn't it? How do you do the thing where they react with the step back frame? So what I think I do, I'd have to look at what the randomizer does. It plays the step back animation snips, but then does a sleep for like 6 ticks or something, and then stops the animation. So they're walking backwards, and then it stops the animation halfway through, so that they're sort of stuck in that half a back step pose. And then I think it does a few neck op codes, which moves their head so that they look at random things. Might have actually wrote about that in the manual. Because the other thing you can use is PLC motion, which makes it play a particular animation, either from the RDT or from the PLD. And then we go to have it. Okay, I don't actually have a I haven't documented PLC neck, but I do have an example of PLC neck. I do need to document that function because it's a bit tricky to use, because there's different like types of look animation. You can like make it either look at certain coordinates, or you can make it just turn the head a certain amount, or you can make it look at a particular NPC. Oh yeah, here's an example of shaking head. I could probably just copy this. I wonder actually, if I just run that, that's going to loop forever. So if I just have that at the beginning. Oh sorry, I need to fork it. So if I fork that, so that that's just running in the background. She should be like shaking her head as she's walking. Yeah, there we go. Just keeps shaking her head. Oh, I can't. I haven't actually figured out how to make people turn without actually moving. It's really awkward. Whatever it is. I need to actually look at what the Randy Rando does, because I think that has Sherry and Claire turning when the room goes dark and back it lights up again. I think people turn around. We'll just have to see what that does. Yeah, I mean, if obviously this is second nature for me because I do so much coding, but I think if you haven't coded before, it might take a while to get used to, and you might easily forget things like semicolons. And my error handling won't be the best. It won't be obvious necessarily what the problem is, but with practice, you'll get better. And you can always throw me the code, and I can tell you what the issue is. Yeah, it's common mistake. The reason why you have semicolons though is so in case you want to have things on the same line, like this. That's possible because the semicolons are saying, okay, that's the end of that statement. Now we got the next one, then the next one, which is useful when you're defining macros like this. But often you can just learn by example, which is kind of what the manual is for. Got like little examples, little snippets of code which you can copy in. Or you could look at the original rooms, copy bits of code. You could even like try copying and pasting the code into AI tools, and that might give you the answer, even though it knows nothing about this scripting language. It would probably still tell you that you're missing a semicolon. Oh, by the way, hi Sonic. I saw you creep in there. I'm sure you always wanted to know how to make your own RE2 mods. Oh yeah, and he walks down the stairs as well, because that's the other thing I wasn't sure how to do in the scripting, how to actually make them walk downstairs and upstairs. Because PLC Dest only gets you so far. The other thing is PLC Dest is not, it will beeline to that destination. So if there's an obstacle, it will get stuck. So you always have to make it go around the obstacle. Which is why I had to make this program for the randomizer. So when I was doing random events, I basically had to go through every room and mark the pathfinding, basically. So this is the room we're just in. And this shows you a top-down view of the room. It shows you where the doors are, where the items are. The items are the blue areas. The red areas are the doors. The walls, collision, are grey. And then these circles are my pathfinding nodes. So when it's doing random events, these brown nodes are for where it places a enemy, and the aqua nodes are where is what it uses to mark points where it walk to get to certain places. Yeah. So if I go to the main hall, that's what it looks like. And you can also see it has these numbers here, which are the camera angles. You'll quite often see that the random events happen when you change camera angle. because it will find a particular camera angle, say, okay, this is where a random event should happen, and it also knows about, okay, these doors aren't in the camera angle, so that's where it could spawn an enemy coming through into the door. But the nice thing about this tool that I made is that when you hover over an area, it gives you the coordinates. It's just another way of getting the coordinates, and more importantly, the direction, because for some reason Gemini did not add the direction to this stat overlay, which is really annoying, because I always want to know what the direction number is, the orientation. Yeah, I'll try and get this template done soon, and you can try it out. Like, you don't have to import your current mod into it. You can just like try a test mod, try stuff out, template, see what you can do. But so I think if people learn how to do it this way, not only will they be able to make mods faster, but they'll be able to make more complicated mods, more impressive mods with a lot more logic. Does it support custom rooms? Yeah, because all it's doing is you can type any number here. You just put whatever number you like .bio, and it will automatically compile that to RDT whatever. I need to change it so it works with multiple players as well. Currently I think this is Claire only, but I need to make it work for Leon too. I think for when you're making new mods, I would prefer it if you use the exact same RDT for both Leon and Claire, and any specific logic you do, depending on what player you are, you do inside the script. So you literally say, if player is Leon, do this, else do this. Does it? Sorry. I filled in all empty slots except stage 7. Yeah. And one day I'd like to make it so that you can have as many rooms as you like, that you're not limited by what the game has slots for. I think for the mod we worked on snips. What I made it so that the first room set all the music, default music for every room. Because that seems simpler than editing the huge table file. Oh yeah, one other thing you can do, Hot Potato, is you can add, so like you can import models and you can add messages via the script. You can also do animations as well. So if you've got custom EMRs, EDDs for cutscenes, you can also embed those same way. And then hopefully, at some point, if I ever get around to it, I'll add animation editor to EMDUI. So that you'd have to do that in Hex as well. What, so you have to have like 2 of these lines? 2 of these EM set lines? That's weird. But the same ID, I imagine. Oh well. So does that mean you can have like 16 NPCs all following you? They don't even have to be like Shuri or Ada. They can be anyone. Any NPC type. 2 followers, 1... Okay, fine. Did he tell how he made it in Broken Render? No. Well, I don't think I ever asked. But I thought you said you can have 2 followers. And there's only 2 followers in Randy Rando. How do you do... Because PLC destination... PLC dest takes in raw coordinates. So how do you make that dynamic? Yeah, I just didn't know that you could tell a player to follow an AOT. I'm not sure how to actually do that. Trying to think where that would have been used in the original game. But it's like the same reason I haven't looked at how the item spawns when you kill Mr. X. I haven't looked at that. And I'll need to if I ever want to make item drops a thing. No, I'm sure it is. I just haven't looked at how to do it yet. If you know in hex, you know in script. Like the only difference is just getting the name of the opcode. All the parameters, pretty much the hex values. Unless it's like a 2-byte hex value code, and then in which case you just use one number. It sounds similar then to how the following works. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. Can you do that? Sure. Does it not find a hitbox? It should check if the enemy's dead before you can get the item. Like instead of it being an item AOT, you just use a normal AOT, which then calls a function that checks if the enemy's dead before actually giving you the item. Yeah, mate, a check seems more reliable. Can't then cheese it. And that must be what it does anyway. Because if you leave the room and come back in, it needs to put the items on. Yeah. So I think my actions are to just get the Leon part of this working, add a few examples on how to do all the different things, write up a readme, and then I'll chuck it on GitHub. Give you all the link. You can go and check it out and then try it out. Yeah, good night, lag. I'm literally about to end the stream now anyway, because it's getting late. Def is not going to be happy. Mind you, he doesn't usually stream on a Thursday, so I've still got another evening to do more CVX. What are we testing out here? Gonta, I got completely distracted by Hot Potato because I want to show him how to mod RE2 using this scripting tool I made, because it's a lot faster at doing room logic. And I thought now's a good time, since he's here, to show him. Which means that I've abandoned what I was doing on CVX.
Oh, bloody Orca.
Yeah. That's what Def's.
Orca, sort your fucking shit out!
When Def finds out, he's not going to be happy. He was hoping to play Antarctica tomorrow. Mind you, probably off stream, because he doesn't stream on a Thursday. Unless there's a good reason to. Do I disable the head shape? Well, you can either make this event stop on a certain condition, or you can just do an EVT kill. But if you do an EBT kill, then that means you need to give it an EBT. You have to do EBT as exec with a particular number, like a procedure ID, event ID, should I say? Yeah, all sorts of things you could do. Thing is, you wouldn't just have the player shaking their head permanently like this. This is more just like an example. Probably doing his Orca percent run. You'll be. Yeah, everyone's really obsessed with Final Fantasy at the moment. It really depends on when you want it to happen and when you want it to stop happening, Snips. I probably wouldn't do it this way. If it's part of the cutscene, I would just put it in like the cutscene logic flow. Or I would like have it do it for a certain amount of time and then end the event rather than in an infinite loop. I can send you that Orca sound if you want, Sornek. I don't think I've sent you a message yet on Discord. I'll have to see if I can find you. I'll send you all the Orca sounds. Trying to think. I haven't heard you say anything yet that I can clip. I'll send it to you as well, Potato. Hi, Redstick. This is a scripting language for Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3. But specifically RE2 at the moment. Resident Evil 2 scripting language for the rooms. Which is based on C. And it's kind of my scripting language because the original rooms just were binary files, but I've created this language, a way of compiling to it. Said plenty yesterday. I don't remember. I'll have to watch back the VOD then. If you've given me some abuse content, then I'll clip it and add it as a sound command. Thing is, all I can really remember is you going, Orca. That's all I remember you saying. It's that.
Orca, sort your fucking shit out!
Yeah, I don't think you did a Dave in your stream. I don't think... I'm trying to think if Dave's actually heard that sound command yet. I don't think he's been in the stream since I added it. I did actually sort the issue that he was talking about. Because what happened was he picked up... So he was in the downstairs area of the sewer save room. And he used the lighter to light up the basement. And then picked up the item that you can pick up after using the lighter. And the item he picked up was the lighter. Which is why he said that, because It just didn't make any sense. Why would you use the lighter to then pick up the lighter? But it was a bug in the randomizer, which I've now fixed. It didn't cause him a soft lock or anything because he already had the lighter. But if he needed the lighter and he didn't really have it, then that would have been a soft lock. You picked up a lab key after using both. Oh yeah, you will get duplicate items. Yeah, the problem was not that it gave him another lighter, it was the fact that the lighter required the lighter to pick up. The duplicate items is just part of the rando. It ensures that you... So when you have a segment, it will give you any items that you need for that segment. Unless you could only have got to that segment by having the item already. So if you needed the diamond key, for example, to complete segment 1, you will never get the diamond key again in segment 2, 3 or 4. But if the diamond key was just optional in segment 1, then you will get another diamond key in segment 2, 3 or 4 if there is another diamond door to go through.
No! Oh, who'd have thought a whale could be so heavy? She's at the fence!
That's annoying.
I didn't actually get a follow there. When I switched scene, it seems
who
to
are
play
you
a video.
guys, anyhow?
Agents Mulder and Scully, FBI.
FBI, huh? Excuse me. All right, they're on to us. Get them back to SeaWorld!
Thank you everyone for coming to the stream, and Def for the raid, and everyone that followed. Is there anyone I can raid? Well, I only see one person online that I follow, and that's Wesker. So I guess it'll be him again. Doing another rando. I could do Matthewsaurus, but he's not playing Resident Evil. He's playing Final Fantasy. Which he shouldn't be, because he should be practicing for the race on Saturday. Thanks, Snips. Yeah, it's it's just funny how there's like so many old clips that are Orca related. It's just gold for my stream, really. Rebirth trumps all at the moment. Maybe if I'd ever played FF, I might be in some way interested. It's fine, it just gives me... It means I can't be distracted. I can just get on with more randomizer stuff. Because today it's like, oh, I got Def doing a rando, I got Hot Potato doing a rando, Resca's doing a rando, probably other people doing a rando, and then feel like, oh, I need to pop into Zorn Extreme, I need to pop into yeah. Don't feel you have to, Gonta. I've got a lot more work to do. It's not much to test at the moment.